Let's just start with the Flatwoods Monster. Okay, so first let's do a little explainer or a little like review of what the Flatwoods Monster is, because that'll also help me like remember. So the Flatwoods Monster, West Virginia, of course, where a lot of American folklore comes from. Also known as Braxton County Monster, Braxy, or the Phantom of the Flatwoods, is an entity reported to have been sighted in the town of Flatwoods in Braxton County, West Virginia, September 12, 1952, after a bright object crossed the night sky. Over 50 years later, investigators concluded that the light was a meteor and the creature was a barn owl, perched in a tree, with shadows making it appear to be a large humanoid. Now investigators, always ruining the fun. So let's see. Let's read about this sighting and see what we can come up with in terms of pictures. Boggy Goth Witch. That's a good band name. Did you guys choose Cryptid already? Yeah, we were kind of between Flatwoods Monster, Dover Demon, and the Mongolian Deathworm, and I just went like, oh, let's go with the first one, why not? And we're reading about the Flatwoods Monster. We could give it some owl-like features. That's a great idea. Yeah, and barn owls just have a creepy face by themselves, so it could be a fun, like at least incorporating owl elements into it, maybe like flipping them around or something like that. We'll kind of see as we go, but that's a good idea. Okay. At 7:15 p.m., September 12, 1952, two brothers, Edward and Fred May, and their friend Tommy Heyer, said that they saw a bright object cross the sky and land on the property of local farmer G. Bailey Fisher. The boys went to the home of Kathleen May, where they told their story. May, accompanied by the three boys, local children Neil Nunley and Ronnie Shaver, and West Virginia National Guardsman Eugene Lemon, went to the Fisher farm in an effort to locate whatever it was that the boys had said they had seen. The group reached the top of the hill, where Nunley said they saw a pulsing red light. Lemon said he aimed a flashlight in that direction and momentarily saw a tall, man-like figure with a round red face surrounded by a pointed hood-like shape. Descriptions varied. In an article for Fate magazine based on this tape-recorded interviews, UFO writer Gray Barkley described the figure as approximately 3 meters tall, with a round, blood-red face, a large pointed hood-like shape around the face, eye-like shapes which emitted a greenish-orange light, and dark black or green body. May described the figure as having small, claw-like hands and clothing-like folds, and a head that resembled the Ace of Spades. That's where that iconic face shape comes in. This one, the Ace of Spades. According to the story, when the figure made a hissing sound and glided towards the group, Lemon screamed and dropped his flashlight, causing the group to run away. The group said that they had smelled a pungent mist, and sometime later they were nauseated. The local sheriff and a deputy had been investigating reports of a crashed aircraft in the area. They searched the site of the reported monster, but saw, heard, and smelled nothing. According to Baker's account, the next day, A. Lee Stewart, Jr. of the Braxton Democrat claimed to have discovered skid marks in the field and an odd gummy deposit, which were subsequently attributed by UFO enthusiast groups as evidence of a saucer landing. Odd gummy deposit? Yuck! According to former news editor Holt Byrne, newspaper stories were carried throughout the country, radio broadcasts were carried on large networks, and hundreds of phone calls were received from all parts of the country. The National Press Services rated the story number 11 for the year. A minister from Brooklyn came to question the May family. Pittsburgh paper sent a special reporter. UFO and 14 riders, yada yada yada. Well, anyway. So, conventional explanations. There was a meteor on that night, and someone concluded that it was a startled barn owl perched on a tree limb, with the foliage beneath the owl causing the illusion of the lower proportions of the creature, with a pleated green skirt. In any case, it's a fun one. I think this is the most like classic found footage type image, probably made by some of the local papers at the time. It's just a drawing on top of a photo, but you know, the kind of thing we do here. Anyway, I'm gonna catch up with chat after I did this dramatic reading of the story. What? Okay, Vandals. Why do you keep imagining my version of the death worm? that would be your version of the death worm. What you are imagining. Oh god, odd gummy deposits. It's just a weird way of explaining things. I think they smell the owl's pellets. Those can really have a pungent smell for sure. So, I mean, there's been lots of good takes on the Flatwoods Monster. Hey, here's Trevor. That's of course Trevor Henderson. That was a recent one. He did a bunch of cryptids in this style a while ago. I remember that now. I like this one. It feels like, you know, this kind of creature from the woods. Good old Trevor. It's just a big chair, I guess, based on it. This one feels more like a metallic saucer or something. I feel like I want to go more organic than metallic. Also, okay. Question here. Does this remind y'all of anything? Where is it? Where are you, Loveland Frogman? Here. Yes, that's the same silhouette. It was made by the same person who made the like Loveland Frogman Photoshop. Oh my god. Also, hey, here's mine. I made it. I made it to the first page of Google of the Loveland Frogman. I didn't expect that. But yeah, this thing I made was a version of the Wikipedia image for Loveland Frogman, because I found it so like iconic in a silly way. Like, it's just this crude Photoshop of the Loveland Frogman with the size comparison that was completely wrong, because, you know, the size didn't really match the size it was depicted at. So I made it a bit bigger in my comparison. But it's funny that my version is here to compare. Now both are there. Yeah, that's the RTX version. Oh my god, yeah, it just kind of... I saw this little size comparison and I was like, oh, that's the Loveland Frogman one. Can some feathers reflect lights? Could be. I don't think barn owl feathers would be reflective though. The RTX meme. Yeah, I did an RTX meme. Because why not? Okay, yeah, I like the Ace of Spades shape on the head. It's kind of like leaf-like shape. I don't totally agree with the metallic parts. I don't know. Don't know about the metallic parts. I don't know exactly if the descriptions make it look metallic. It doesn't really say that. Dark black or green body. Clothing like folds. I don't know. I mean, there might be a more complete description. Oh my god, the Braxton County website has an article on the Flatwoods Monster, and they even have some cute... Oh my god, how can I ever top this? Oh, what? How could I ever top this? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Little mascot. How does earning the points work in stream? You just earn them by watching. And sometimes you can see a little icon that you can click for some extra ones under the chat. Who made that? I have no idea. It's just in this website. Maybe you can give it a look, Sora, if you want to do some investigation. A few of the original sightings described as metallic. Yeah, the descriptions are kind of torn, aren't they? Okay, let's see. Lemon shined his flashlight up the hill, and the group witnesses a terrifying sight. A 10-foot tall creature with a head shaped like a spade and what appeared to be a dark metal dress. The creature's hands were twisted and clawed, and what seemed to be its eyes glowed an eerie orange color. It appeared to levitate off the ground. A strange, sickening mist hung in the air. We're definitely doing the mist, by the way. It's a fun one. The creature hissed and glided quickly towards the witnesses. Another sighting of the creature, similar in description to the Flatwoods Monster, was reported by Miss Audra Harper not long before the infamous sighting on Fisher's farm. Harper claims to have seen the monster while walking through the woods near her home in the town of Heaters. Heaters is about 5 miles north of Flatwoods. Harper and her friend were walking to a nearby store. The road leading out of their property was implacable and rutted, so they were taking a shortcut through the forest instead of walking the road, which would have increased their trip significantly. About a half-mile into their trip, they noticed a ball of fire on one of the hills they were passing. Harper dismissed it, assuming that one of their neighbors was fox chasing. When she glanced back, she saw something unbelievable. The fire had vanished, and in its place stood the tall, dark silhouette of a man-shaped figure. Terrified, Harper and her friend ran, escaping along the rocks and boulders strewn across a hillside. They don't say anything more about the description, it's just a man-like thing. Come on, give me something better. Hope to return with positive findings. Good luck, Sora. You got this. Wait, owls flock together. Owls flocking together in the shape of the Flatwoods Monster. A bird who folds its wings from mating, like for the Flatwoods Monster. Okay, let's see. 10-foot tall creature hovering in front of their car. but without the spade-shaped hood. Instead, its head was reportedly reptilian and bony. Okay. In any case, that's the Baxton County description of the Flatwoods Monster. And I think this is like probably the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. And I would like to have this exact this exact cosplay so I could wear it everywhere. But tonight we're just making an image of it. So no cosplay, unfortunately. First thing we're gonna do is find an image of some woods. I think the original was in some woods. Yeah, I mean, the site of the crash is reported to be like wooded. And this happens in 1952, so black and white photography and in the woods. That's what we're going for. So that should be very simple. There's a million pictures of the forests in black and white because let's see, 1925 to about 1960s. Let's even lock that down to the 50s. This and a big part comes from the National Forest Service. They have an amazingly large collection of pictures that is just available online and released to the public domain. So fantastic stuff. I've used their pictures a million times. I'll personally cosplay as the Squonk. Oh my god, I would love to see Squonk cosplay. Did I show you the person who did this cosplay of the mountain creature running behind Google car? I don't know if I'll be able to find this. Google car cosplay. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, there it is. Look. Someone did cosplay of the mountain creature and they went ass naked into the forest with like half of a onesie or some coat or something with their arms inside and just stood there in the snow. Just like amazing dedication. Oh my god. It's so good. Big props to Acidic Brew for doing this. One of my favorite things ever. So I'll drop the link in chat. It's just so good. Oh my god. Have you seen Stygian owls? I don't think I have. Let me look. Ooh, they have some creepy eyes, don't they? Oh my god. The red eyes. Oh yeah, that's definitely a great one. If we manage to find a picture with the full like red eyes like that, that's definitely a great one for our Flatwoods Monster. So thanks for the suggestion. Okay, this picture is not bad. I guess we should look at Flatwoods Monster. Let me look that up. West Virginia. What kind of forests do we have in West Virginia? I mean, that's very simple. I can just put it here. Give that a second. Oh, that's wrong. West Virginia forests, 1950 to 1966. You're inspiring me to draw the Flatwoods Monster. Do it! I would love to see more. So here we have our whole collection of West Virginia forests from the National Forest Service. So we're going to choose a forest that would be good for the area. And here we have the picture I used. Oh, was it this one? No, the picture I used was one of these for the possum, were-possum, Jethro. And that was a fun one. Oh, burnt over. Ooh, I kinda like that. Because it's supposed to be right after a crash. Ooh, okay, I kinda like the burnt one. First, it's eerie, which adds to the picture in general. Then we have sky in the background, and we can add a dark cloud of smoke in the background to show that the crash site is near. And then we put the Flatwoods Monster in the front. You want to link to this image or to the one with the for the river, which I don't know which one that was. Was it up here? I'll just send you the link to this search. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's a new thing. Similar and related. Well, I don't know. Pickrel keeps changing its search thing all the time. Okay, so let's look for that. Burnt over areas, West Virginia. You sadly return empty-handed. That's okay. Oh no, it's doing this again. No! Why do you do that? Okay, it stabilized, thankfully. Let's look at images. Please don't go weird. No, please, just be normal again. Come on, just look for images. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately, the National Archives catalog, this website, has some like wacky things where it doesn't really give you the images you look for sometimes. And that can be annoying, because I do want the biggest quality version, if possible. But no other sizes of this image were found, god damn it. Might be safe to assume that the website you sent me is the original. Only find lower quality pictures and edited memes of the same picture. Sad. It might be the original, yeah. Seems like nothing here. That's weird. Burnt over areas. Let me copy the whole thing, because sometimes that works better. Sometimes like just copying a little bit of it works. Sometimes you have to copy the full thing. And sometimes it just doesn't want to search. This website is buggy lately. Like, you see how it keeps reloading again and again? It's weird, and you kind of have to manually reload it until it actually searches for what you want. It just does this. It's very annoying. Who the hell created the picture? Yeah, it's annoying when they don't credit. It might have been made for them, which doesn't really require credit. But if you guys saw the oh, there he is, finally. Yeah, if you guys saw the search bar up there, it was like going crazy. It's strange. Yeah, this place doesn't really want to show me the image. They don't want to show me the URL either. God damn them. I don't know. I think this site is just buggy at this point. Which is sad. I would love to see with this image, like the original source of this image, because that way I could download the original, which is pretty large, or even better. Yeah, I think it's specifically with this site lately. It just kind of, you know, it just does this. It starts going absolutely crazy. And you have to try to search again and again to just get anything. In this case, it is nothing. And the annoying thing is that all these pictures from the National Forest Service, they are on the National Archives catalogs. Hey, this is a picture, isn't it? No, it isn't. It isn't. We will find the Where Possum one soon, though. I think it's possibly like the same search we did for that one. But kind of like the burnt forests. West Virginia burned. Let's see if that gives me a burned over areas. What about this? I mean, it's nice. It doesn't really fit what we want, though. It was burnt over. Was it burnt over? Burned. Okay, we got this one. Thinning. I mean, this one's good. It's a nice picture. But it doesn't really have that burnt forest, does it? Ooh. Debris slide in a storm, damaging a house. That's fun. It could also be the site of the explosion. We got more too. Got a couple more actually. Oh, this one's good. I think it's even better than the other one. Another good one, nice little forest trail. And then this website is not working either. Great, I love when that happens. Damaged properties. Forest firefighters were unable to save this Methodist church when a forest fire swept through this area in Campbell Creek. 1952. Is that the same year? It is the same year. That's crazy. It is 2 months after the Flatwoods Monster in the same area, which it kind of gives it an air of... Oh, where is it? Here and here. It's like right after a forest fire. Like damaged areas, which could be the crater, the explosion site where it arrived. Damaged property. I mean, it's not the same county, but close enough. So that one's cool. I want to see the burnt area work. 1927, that's way older. And those sightings. It could still work, of course, but... Okay, any other like burned area? Maybe forest fire? If I know how to write forest, that would probably be better. Forest fire, South Dakota. Not the same thing, my dude. Oh, but this picture is really good, actually. I really like this because we have smoke in the background and this kind of burnt tree and some fallen trees next to it. We would obviously remove this guy and remove the forest fire South Dakota words, but it would be a very nice place to put our Flatwoods Monster, like right here, right where this guy is. Got some smoke right in the background, so it's great, like negative space. Let's see what else they have. Fighting a forest fire. Ooh, that's another very good one. Okay, okay, it's... I don't know what this means. If that's a date or anything? I'm not sure. It doesn't really say a year. It says 1900, like, yeah, January 1st, 1900, which means there's nothing like specific. Could be a good one though. We'd have to remove 3 people there, but still. This one again doesn't have a date, so I assume with the letters and the codes and everything, these are from the same forest fire. This one's just scratching his head, like he doesn't really know what to do with this forest fire. He's like, well, I guess we'll just let it burn. Ooh, look at this forest firefighter. That's called a wood peewee? Amazing. Yo, look at this bird. Okay, getting distracted though. Enough birds. That's a peewee. I love it. I love a bird called peewee. Okay, let us hope that the Library of Congress is working well today, because it also randomly breaks sometimes. That happens. There it is. We're good. We're good. How far is South Dakota from West Virginia? Is it very far? I feel like we'll probably be good in terms of the forest being believable. believably from West Virginia at least. Of course, there's the part of the stream where I don't know anything about American geography. You have water? No, I'm just talking low. My voice is fine. I just have my mic really close to me, so I'm lowering my voice manually. I do have water. I mean, this and a whole bottle. I usually bring a lot of bottle, yeah, a lot of water here to hopefully last me throughout the stream. Anyway, we're downloading these 2 images. They're my favorites so far. I wish I could find this one too, but it seems like just the National Archives catalog is just not collaborating. Like, it's not letting me search for things. It is being annoying. It doesn't want to. It just randomly breaks every time I try to search something. It's silly, it's annoying, but oh, it seems to have worked in this case. But yeah, I just searched for the description, which just gave me the whole collection. Could search within the series. Does it let me? Nope. Clear the cache? Does that help? Okay, let's look for burned over areas. West Virginia. Here? Will that work? Nope, that just resets me to the normal search. Nope, 0 results. Yay, I love this. Now, this website is just not helping today. But that's fine. Sense that you can lower your voice automatically reminds me that we live in the 21st century. I think people can do that in any century. I'm just talking lower. I'm not using filters or anything. I'm just lowering my register because my mic is really close to me. This one's not bad. I don't know why I opened it. Probably looking for the other one, but yeah, we'll just use the ones we've downloaded because they're good and they have some nice like mist in the background. Okay, so let me remove all the stuff in the background right there. People 2 centuries ago didn't have microphones. Fair enough. But they could lower their registers. That's a thing. It's a manual process, or at least a conscious one. I mean, yeah, it's a conscious one. I'm consciously lowering my voice. Or semi-consciously. Didn't really think about it, but since I have my mic close to me, I feel like I don't have to speak very. I can kind of speak softly. Okay, which one here's better? I feel like this one is cooler as an image, but I feel like if I remove the guys, it won't be as good a picture. Like, I think it's the 3 people kind of making this composition work. So we'd be removing all 3 and putting one thing here, for example. I feel like here would be the most obvious place. I have a tone regulator somewhere. I mean, here, I guess, somewhere in my brain. Val Cryptic Talk ASMR. I feel like I would need to be whispering for it to count as ASMR. I'm just using my radio voice. Okay, let's do something real quick here, and let us select the people really roughly. Oh, missed a bit of the hat. We'll just select them away. ASMR, because I don't know, I don't think I would be able to do ASMR. I don't know what makes ASMR click. It doesn't work on me, so I don't know what the deal with ASMR is, y'all. I don't understand it. Is it just whispering? Is it just whispering? I don't know. It feels like slightly creepy to me. Somehow. I don't know why, but it feels weird. You can help with let's ASMR work on you. I don't know, I've heard it only works on certain people, which means that I'm just not one of those people, I guess, but let's see, that looks good. Hey, Cass. Has any of your parents talked to you in a shushed, whispered tone when you were a child, when it was bedtime? Not really. I don't think my parents did that. Well, without the people, I think it's what I thought. Like, the composition doesn't really work that well. If we just took, let's just do a very shitty thing here and just copy pasted this guy on top. Just as an example. I feel like that doesn't work as well. It would have to be here, I think, kind of half hidden by the smoke. ASMR works on me because my brain goes a gazillion miles an hour. You can develop resistance to immunity to it due to prolonged exposure. Really? You can develop resistance to ASMR. Interesting. I don't know, I'm also one of these people that, you know, my brain also goes kind of a gajillion miles an hour. But still, ASMR doesn't really click for me. Even though I am a distracted fellow. So I guess, I don't know. It's not for everyone. That's fine. Just obviously we're not using the one from Wikimedia. We're not that lazy. We'll build our own, but just kind of as a quick example for the background, this is what we would do. And in this one, well, let's do the same thing. We're gonna do a copy. Then I'm gonna choose our dude here. We're gonna quickly do a removal. Let's do some dude removal. Content aware fill, and let's just choose some stuff from the background. Doesn't look great. Oh, in any case, let's just hit OK. Yes, we're doing the Flatwoods Monster, y'all. I think it is high time that we do it. The world has been waiting for long enough. For my take on the Flatwoods. Okay, this looks decent enough. Let's just put the Flatwoods Monster back on top here, and we can cut off the lower part here. So we can have these two options. This and this, and I feel like this works much better just composition wise. Yeah, I kind of like the second one. What do you guys think? This being the second one and this being the first. I feel like in the first and this one it's kind of standing, just standing there, kind of in the middle of nothing. While here it's semi-obscured, it's a bit more cryptid-like. I love the second one. Yeah, I'm going for the second one as well, I think. Also, hi Reptile. Welcome. Which is which? Oh, I already deleted the other one. This would be the second one, and this would be the first. So I like this. Okay. Though I feel like we can probably zoom it in a little bit, because there's nothing going on in the lower area, so we can still leave it at the side. I wouldn't put it in the middle because that would be boring. It's kind of, you know, gotta go for the found footage vibes. But we can do this, something like this. Going for the, oh, exactly, pretty much exactly rule of thirds. I don't know why every time I kind of just do it, play it by ear, do it by just guessing with the composition. Then I check things like it's either perfectly in the center or perfectly in the third. It's kind of like we have an intuition for that in our brains, and we just kind of comes out sometimes. Yeah, I guess it's true. It also does give a better sense of size. It feels big, which is good. Okay, so now this is just a pretty basic Flatwoods Monster in a basic pose. I think we'll choose something a bit more dynamic and a bit more of an interesting design, even though a lot of the design will be obscured just by virtue of being in a cloud of smoke. You can't understand rule of thirds. It's very simple. A lot of it's not like a rule. It's just kind of an easy guideline where you can put your compositional like focus points of the image in well, if you divide the image like this in thirds, so thirds horizontally and vertically, if you put the important parts of the image, the things you want your people to focus on, in the corners of these thirds, or in the line, or following some of the lines of the thirds, it usually tends to look good. It's obviously very, very subjective, and it'll depend on each individual picture. It's not a hard rule at all, so take it with a massive grain of salt, of course. Some people tout it as if it were an unbreakable rule of sorts, and I think that's just stupid. It's just one of a million different guidelines you can follow. So yeah, take it as that. Because at the end of the day, sometimes breaking rules in interesting ways is more important than following them. But yeah, in this case, I had the feeling, like I was just doing it by eye, and I had the feeling that it was landing on a third, and then I checked and it was pretty close. Also, thanks for the follow, Reptile. Okay, so let's do our own Flatwoods Monster. I feel like this still doesn't look perfect. There needs to be a better transition from one to the other. Yeah, but that's decent enough. So I think I forgot to turn off my screen filter. Give it a sec. There we go. Yeah, I did forget. Now I see the real image. And my eyes hurt a little bit, but that's fine. They'll get used to it. It's good. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick, shitty little sketch. See where we go with it. I'm feeling like it can be. Let's do a face first. Slightly pointy face. Two big eyes, and with the big leaf thing on top. And I feel like, you know, its ship, wherever it is here in the background, has just exploded, and it's just coming out of the wreck. So we're just seeing it kind of stumble out of it. I don't want it to feel like it has a smiley face, so I'll remove the construction line. Let's see. In terms of the body, yeah, it's usually like this flat thing. I don't know if I want to go that flat. Maybe, okay, I'll take a page from David's book here and have this be kind of a hollow leaf-shaped thing. So if we looked at it from the side, it would be something like this, you know? Where the head is coming out of there and this part in there is hollow. And usually, yeah, it's usually kind of spacesuit in nature. I want to make it a little bit more ambiguous though. What I want to do is have the spindly little fingers. Be like 3 of them. Come out from here, kind of like it's propping itself up on the tree. Pose like Ben Affleck. Yeah, I think the poor thing dropped its donuts on the crash, and it is now really upset. So I'm obviously, as you guys know, I'm not a good drawer. I don't draw good, so I just do like very simple sketches before going to the picture part of things. Let's put this a little bit higher, actually, because I want to see more of the lower body before it disappears behind this stump. You're still going to use the Stygian Owl's eyes as reference. We'll check later. We'll see if we find good images of them. But yeah, that would be good for the eyes for sure. What is definitely described in the sightings is this sort of skirt-like thing. So I do want that to be represented. You learned Photoshop specifically because you couldn't draw. For me, it was a fairly similar story actually. I used Photoshop for a long time, but never for a really like artistic purpose. I mean, I gave it a couple tries, but then I figured, you know, Photoshop was kind of a shortcut. There was this silly mentality in the art world, or at least a silly mentality that I gave myself somehow, that Photoshop is kind of like cheating. So I didn't want to cheat. I wanted to do things quote unquote the right way. So I tried to learn how to draw for many years, and at some point I figured that's just silly. I enjoy doing Photoshop a lot. I think it's a fun medium on its own. So I just started seriously using Photoshop as art, and it's a few years later, here I am. You just place a little temporal photo in first to get a feel for the piece. Yeah, just to get a feel for the composition, exactly. So I just used this one from Wikimedia because it was easily available and it's a PNG already, so I could just drop it in. I believe you're a human, not a furniture appliance. Who told you I was not a furniture appliance? Have you ever seen me and this chair separated? Think about it. Okay, and this skirt-like thing, it can continue here behind that. Feels a bit like clothing, which I don't love. But I don't really know how the arms could come out of the body. Like, what is this, right? What is this thing here? Is it some sort of spacesuit? Is this an alien? Is it... I'm not sure. Do we go for 3 fingers? I think I've seen it with 3 fingers most of the time. The Flatwoods Monster deserves a skirt. You're right. Yeah, I kind of went with like a flowy skirt. Well, most depictions just do this flat iron skirt. I feel like both can work. But I don't know, I'm just kind of going with the flow with this sketch. I'm going to go with spindly arms. I'll probably choose some animal that matches what we want. Oh, here's a fun thing. Should we do the face with AI? Like we do this with AI. We draw kind of the center of this. We draw plus textures. For the body, we use some kind of animal part for the arms, and for the skirt we use a real skirt maybe. kind of putting all of our eggs in the same, different eggs in the same basket. Yeah, we could make like a weird alien face. That could be fun. We could add our own elements to it later, but it's been a minute since we've used AI, and I really want to use it more to generate little elements, especially like the more alien elements of things. I feel like it's fun to use AI for that, since it's better at creating unreal, like, yeah, things not from reality, basically. I'm gonna separate the arrows here for a minute, because I'll delete them later. Yeah, I was thinking bird talons as well, like owl maybe, because the logical explanation that researchers came up with is that it was an owl, so I think owl might be fun. Ooh, my water bottle just fell. Sorry for the noise, y'all. It was closed. That is why I have one of these. Also, it keeps the water cool, which is a good plus, but you can let it fall and it won't mess up your whole computer. Sorry for the noise though. You have drawn the Flatwoods Monster. Show us. Put it on the Discord art channel. Because I have also drawn it, but it's very bad for now. Yeah, let me jump into the... Let's see. Where is it? Mid-Journey. Here it is. Okay. Let's do the Discord view. Oh, we can see the lovely little Flatwoods Monster there. I think I need to reload the Discord view because it always breaks like that. There it is. That was me doing a silly attempt at a snake with legs on Mid-Journey. That didn't really go too far, but you know, fun to try anyway. Okay. Let's see. What is going to be our prompt for the alien phase? I think, let's give it our prompt. Alien phase, close up. Ring or owl-like features. Owl features. Maybe I want to try like wrinkly skin. I feel like that's fun. Wrinkly. And then we'll do some like 3D rendering terms, which will give it some and some like modifiers essentially that will hopefully give it some extra detail. I like putting volumetric lighting. We'll usually give it some nice dramatic lighting. You can also do rendered in Octane. I think that's a common one, but I prefer volumetric lighting. Incredible detail. Let's see what this gives us. Let's see, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm seeing the owl-like features. First things there. And getting something fun, I think. Let me... put the... as it loads. Okay, it's at 80%. Ooh, look at that first one though. Look at the detail there. Oh, okay, we're done here with the previews. Obviously these are, so if you've never used or seen Mid-Journey, it first gives you 4 low quality kind of previews. And then you can take any of them and upscale them, which will make them much bigger and give them a ton more detail. So I'm loving this. I'm loving the wrinkly skin. It definitely used all the parts of the prompt. That's for sure. It looks alien. It looks kind of owlish, and it looks cool. It looks wrinkly for sure. Okay, I feel like this one, top left, has the most promise. We like 3. The thing with 3 is that we're kind of given a very close up. We're not really given a whole face shape, which the other 3 do give us. And most of all, this one has a very nice defined shape. Let's okay, let me do a reroll of that. It's waiting to start. Okay, let's give it a minute. Oh, you can press cancel job now, which I didn't see. And let's upscale, or no, let's make variations on one. Because the first one is my favorite in terms of shape and what we're looking for. So maybe if we make variations, it'll give us some other takes on the same image, which it's already giving us some cool stuff, it looks like. Ooh, I'm liking where this is going. This is fun. And the other ones are 87%. Ooh, this fourth one, that round one, is very good. Oh, we're getting so many good ones. God damn it. Oh, definitely harder to choose. I'm loving all these cool alien faces. And it seems like these ones are done too. It's sometimes with AI it'll be hard to find something that looks like what you want, and sometimes it's the opposite. It's just, it gives you so many cool things that it gives you ideas and it makes it so hard to choose. I agree with you, Reptile. So these ones are good, but I feel like this one is very good. Like, it's giving us full eyes. Should we add glowing eyes to the prompt? Let's give that a try. Let's see if it gives us, imagine alien face with, let's remove glow up, close up, and put glowing eyes. Owl features, wrinkly, etc. And in the meantime, let's do an upscale of number 4, because I really like that. I really like the eyes. It kind of looks like a bowl, but that's fun. I'm afraid it might give it a very human nose, but it doesn't seem to be going that way, which I appreciate. It feels like it's putting a tiny little owl face in the middle, which I didn't expect it to do. Do you guys see that? Look at the tiny little owl face here. Amazing. Owlception. Ooh. What is this bot? Is it in the server? No, that's Midjourney. It kind of operates through Discord, but I'm just using like the direct chat with it, so I don't have to do this on the server when it's full of people. I prefer doing it this way. So this is the one with glowing eyes. It's giving me like cuter ones for some reason. They're cuter. Strange. I'm gonna give this one a reroll. Maybe we'll mix a couple if needed. Because yeah, those feel cute, which I wasn't really expecting. I'm also gonna upscale the very first one we were given, because I really like those. I really like the eyebrow thingies. I might add them whatever I do, I might add them. So yeah, this one is called Mid Journey. I will give you guys a link. I don't know if they're open right now, like they're fully open, or if they're still sending invites. So I don't know. I'll send you their Twitter, and you can apply. Yeah, they're still in beta, so you have to apply through the Twitter, and they send betas. They send keys every so often. So yeah, you have to wait a little to get like the test version, and then you can get the you can get the full like subscription. But yeah, it's a super cool thing. It's like fairly, like if you get the same monthly subscription as it's like $10 a month, and you can use it for quite a while. You can play around with it for a bit. So yeah, once you use it, and if you have one of the subscriptions, you get commercial rights to the image for most cases. So yeah, for my kind of work, it's exactly what I need. This one's very good. And let's see the ones we were given here. Why does it keep opening them here? There we go. Oh my god, that one's... Hey Soul. These ones are good though. I'm loving this one. And this one with the big glowy eyes is also kind of a mood, but... Let's make it give us an upscale of this one. Because I want to see what it looks like up close. It's cool. No, that's not... No, I meant to do 2, but... I guess I can do... I can cancel that one. Yeah, that way we save the computer time. You gaslighted your way into being gendered correctly by a client. Hell yeah, gaslight, gatekeep. I'm going like specifically radio voice today for some reason, because I got my mic very close to me, so I just kind of do it without thinking. Why are you looking for news about Nessie, Sora? Oh, it's oh, that's Weekly World News. It's a satiric a satiric newspaper from a while ago. It has some very funny covers. It usually used like photoshopped images in its covers. And fun stuff. Let's make it do variations on the first one, because I do want to see what that looks like. Oh, this one up close is gnarly. That's very cool. These ones are fun with the big glowy eyes. This one seems to have an extra pair of eyes. Is that a self-portrait? It is. You can see we look very much alike. That Okay, let's see. I got a lot of them to close. Let me save all the upscales we've done. So this one I already saved, I think. Yep. This upscale. We got a few very nice variations here. These are all the in progress images from the first one. Let's see this next one. I like the glowy eyes, but I feel like that's something we can easily make because the features here are not so good in my opinion. I like the rounder faces that we got, but oh, this one. There's another hidden owl face. Did you guys see this? Oh, hold on. Did you guys see the hidden owl face here? Very sneaky indeed. The top ones were false eyes. True. Hey, Jesse. Oh my god, so the bottom one has a barren owl face. Yeah, they do have some barren owl like features with the heart shape of the face. We're playing with Midjourney. We're making faces for our Flatwoods Monster. Here we are. Since lately we like combining AI with photo manipulation to create things. We got a few of them and we'll see what works best. They look wrinkly. Yeah, wrinkly was one of the words I put in the prompt, so very well put. Yeah, the Flatwoods Monster is fun. We're going for iconic cryptids today, I guess. And let's see how we can mix them together. I like the eyes from this one. So I want to see if they fit here. Because I do want them to be round, or round-ish at least. Because, you know, that fits the lore better. Traveled to Europe for the first time. Nice. Italy is very cool. Hey, you should come to the Canary Islands. I'm already doing tourism information for the Canary Islands, I guess. I'm just a sellout, y'all. The tourism board has paid me to do this. I just moved here and I'm already shilling it. Do they have cool cryptids? I mean, they have a devil living in a volcano. That's pretty close to a cryptid. There's also an extinct giant rat. I'm selling out, but nobody's buying. Europe seems to have a lot more demons. That's what Catholicism will do to you, I guess. We do love our demons here, that's for sure. I think the origin of the demon, that's specifically a story from Lanzarote, I want to say. Yeah, it's from Lanzarote. It's from the Timanfaya region, which is a volcanic area. It's now a national park. And yeah, that's essentially there's stories about the devil living in the caldera of one of, or I don't know if the area in general or if in specifically one of the volcanoes, but yeah, it's like a pretty big folklore thing there, and it probably comes from the earlier settlers of the Canary Islands, not from the Spaniards, and it was then just translated into, you know, the Christian devil, because many things were transformed like that. I love the word caldera. Yeah, it's fun because it's just a Spanish word I can just plop into English. What? Local folklore being twisted and adapted to match the conquering religion? What a surprise. Yeah, essentially, if you go to most local folklores of Europe, it's pagan folklore that's been translated into Christianity later and still kept some of its earlier elements blended together. Sometimes you'll get an inversion where things that were good and protectors in pagan folklore, in the case of Asturias, where I'm from, there's like it used to be a Celtic area, and like even before the Irish etc. were Celtic, they were the ones that, you know, went up to Ireland and kind of spread Celtic culture over there. And in their stories, horses are usually seen as, you know, protector entities and messengers from the gods, especially white horses. Then Christianity comes around and horses become the devil and messengers from the devil. So they kind of took the things that were protectors in pagan culture and turned them into, or benefactors, and turned them into devils and whatnot. Funny little things Christianity will do to you and your culture. Have you heard of Codex Gigas? I've heard of it, I think. Yeah, it sounds similar. Is that why I have the rubber horse story on my end? Possibly. I'm not sure. Could have a different origin, but could be. Like, as many things with folklore, they kind of blend together and get muddled with time. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of trickster horse stories in the north of Spain, and those come from those pagan roots. So they could have gone to South America from there. Oh, we're in Spanish. Well, since we're doing an owl-like creature, owl is búho, B-U-H-O, and googly eyes. And barn owl is lechuza. Of course, we're adding googly eyes to this creature first things. First thing we gotta do. Very important. Oh, is there a word for folklore? It's folklore. You can write it with a C or with a K. It's just a borrowed from English. This one is begging for googlies, yes, indeed. I'll put them on and I'll promptly have to hide them because I'm gonna work on the face, but we'll re-add them once the face is. That's very cute, by the way. Once the face is more or less finished, we will re-add the googlies. I'm also gonna remove those two glowy bits on the neck. I think those were the AI's attempt at eyes, but you know how it is. Ooh. Do they inside of the hood? It might not be entirely black, but at least let's draw the shape, you know? The owl conclusion is interesting. That comes from later investigations by skeptics and by people seeking to explain it by a conventional way. In a conventional way, they said that the Flatwoods Monster was just a barn owl that was, when it was a flashlight was shined onto it, the eyes glowed and it looked like imposing and weird, and they got freaked out. It's a possibility for sure. Also, I haven't saved this. Hold on. All cryptids are barn owls or basking shark. Yeah. Okay, now I'll have to hide the googlies for a minute. You will have to excuse me. Gotta work on that face. I think I want to make it thinner. And then oh, I kind of like this eye shape though. What do you guys prefer, the full eyes or the small creepy eyes, which we would then fill up with light with, of course, they gotta be glowy, you know? I do like this for the lower part of the face, so we'll use that, we'll kind of fade it out. Something like this. Just copy that to the other side. Because it still feels owl-like, doesn't it? This maybe feels like a little bit too 3D rendered or something. Doesn't feel as realistic as the small little alien eyes. Googlies again! More googlies! Okay, we need to find another place for googlies. I think there should be a second set of googlies just looking from the inside of the hood. just some small ones. Just popping up like, hey, I'm the second guy that lives inside the hood. But now we do have to get back to the face, so we'll hide them for a minute. Just 3 owls in a trench coat. Let me try something real quick. Just to make the eyes rounder, I was feeling like we could do a little trickery here where we combine both of the eye versions. Let's see if this can work. At the end of the day, they're mostly just going to be big balls, big points of light. But, you know. Fun to at least work on a cool design before, so. Just had the weirdest idea for a take on the Flatwoods Monster. Maybe I should draw it. Maybe you should. The teardrop dark head shape as a pocket dimension. I love that. That's fun. You should do it. I'd love to see you branch out too, Jesse. Just don't learn from my example where I started doing Megalomorpha and that was the only thing I did for a while, and then I started doing other things, and now Megalomorpha is like I take so long between each part, but you know. I do really like the one-off things as well, and the collabs and the other projects, so I think it's overall a good decision. But a smarter artist would have probably focused on one thing for a time and then finished it and went on to another. I wish I could do everything at once. Same. No, for me, I've kind of, since I want Megalomorpha to be like still my main thing, or what people remember me like, oh, it's the guy who made the big bugs that fuse with people, etc. I do still want to put like the most effort into those individual stories, so that's why they take so long, because I take my merry time to make them, but you know. The werewolf series is my favorite. Someday I'll do a drawing inspired by it. Hell yeah, do it. Do it and I'll add you to the thread. The werewolf series, or the lycanthrope project as it's known more correctly, is always meant to be an open collaborative project where me and David and other artists will make like the main canon parts, quote unquote, but everyone's open to just add to this world and expand on that. So I invite anyone who wants to add to it in any way. So is the fractal stuff? Yeah, I would love to turn both Megalomorpha and the Fractal series into like little illustrated books someday, like little art books with a story. Apart from like more writing stuff, I would like to have those as little, you know, little art books of sorts, where the art is still like the main thing. Oh yeah, you know I love my my religious iconography. Always a fun one. Okay, little spiral eyes. Why not? I think that'll probably get blended together once we try to, you know, blend that into the image. But I was having fun doing the little eyes. So I realize I'm completely off center from the camera. Picture book narrative story. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. That's Tales from the Loop, or Simon Stollenhag is a great inspiration for that kind of thing. I just love what it does. What is this layer even? It's an empty layer. Why did I even make it? Anyway, let's put the face now in its place. It's meant to be somewhere about here. I like how the face came out. It's just alien and strange and indecipherable, which I love. Compared to the little sketch we did, it's definitely a step up, I would say. And then we have the ghoulies, which I have to move around again. There they are. Okay. So we have this, we have the hood, which I wanna like draw well. So I've just done that shitty shape. And yeah, I like imagining it like as a hood like this. It feels like some sort of weird alien clothing, which I love. Just a world where big puffy colors never went out of style. They just kept going and going, and now they're this. One can imagine. Whenever you sell an art book, I'll buy it day one. Thank you. Here's hoping. I think I'll have to write something before they publish like a full art book, because for a publisher it's, I mean, unless I self-publish, which is always an option, but for a publisher it's like way more dangerous to publish a fully illustrated book from a unknown person, essentially. Completely different thing to publishing a written story, which I would also like to, you know, delve into. Here's hoping. Tales from the Loop? Yeah, that's Simon. Selling your book on itch.io. Yeah, that's always an option. I feel like once I'm done with Megalomorpha, or at least with the image part of it, like I can always expand on the writing part, but at least most of the images. Once I'm done with that, I'll probably like run it through a few publishers. If that doesn't work out, I'll probably try self-publishing and then just like publishing it online. But I ideally want to have like the printed version be there first. That would be the ideal state of it, of course. You never know though. I'm struggling with write story first, or draw the pictures and then write around them. Yeah, for me it kind of depends on the specific story. I've done both. I kind of go from one to the other. I think it's okay to use that hybrid approach. Like sometimes you just have a really cool image you want to do and you go like, okay, I'll make the image and they'll kind of write the story around it. And sometimes you just have a cool story idea and then you think, okay, how do I illustrate this? I think both are perfectly viable. The stream knocked you out. I tend to have that effect on people. I don't know if that's good or bad. Let me change. Another song. Okay, what should we use for the texture on the body? It's meant to be like metallic, but I don't want it to be like flat metal, because that's boring. Like maybe something metallic but with some texture to it. Let me think. Something that feels like sort of naturally formed. I might have some textures to... This is in CYMK. There we go. Might have some textures that work. Let me see. Go to my... I spent the other day... Like, you might ask, okay, why don't you stream every day? Well, I spent a big chunk of Sunday reorganizing all my textures into folders so I can find them easier. And that took... hours upon hours, but I do have some nice textures. Got some good textures out of that. I got some nice kind of metallic textures. I don't know exactly what they're meant to be, but they are cool, and that's the point. I think this might work fairly well. Like full of little pores and craters. I don't know, it feels spacey. If I fall asleep during this stream, will the googly eyes Flatwoods Monster protect me from the nightmares? No, it will be your nightmares. I'm very sorry. That's just how it is. Sometimes it just be like that. Is that degradation? I'm not sure what it is, honestly. It's just like funky, grungy textures. I'm sure I got them somewhere. I got it in my grunge folder because it's grungy. Okay, we'll just do kind of the flat texture and then paint the details on top, or the lighting on top, sorry. Kind of give it volume, hopefully. I feel like maybe the texture should go up and follow the hood around for a bit. Like I showed here, this would be the side view, by the way. I was showing how this hood works in my head. It's just, again, the natural evolution of the puffy color and how every puffy color should look, honestly. Like, okay, now imagine a cool outfit based on the Flatwoods Monster. How cool will that be? Just big puffy colors. That's where it is. That's where it's at, y'all. You'll see me come next stream dressed in one of these. Setting some new fashion trends for the year, as one does. And of course we got the tree here in the middle, so we kind of have to work around that. I don't mind going over the tree a little bit. I prefer doing that than the other way around, because then I can just take the full folder of images and cut them specifically, precisely to the size I need. You know, we can't blame the Flatwoods Monster for just going out in space, landing on Earth and serving some looks. I would do that too if I got that drip. Get yourself that Flatwoods drip. He's just angrily looking at you like, what are you doing in my crib? Come on, get out of here. This is my place. It's private property. I have enough points for constructive criticism, but I'm not brave enough. Come on, go for it. I want to look at your images. I know they'll be good. I've seen them before, I can tell. I feel like we need gnarlier textures somehow. That's my swamp. Exactly. So what kind of weird metal textures do I have? I have this kind of coppery... Oh, this would be good for the skirt, actually. I got tin foil. Here's the tin foil. Should we make the dress out of tin foil? I'm literally too emotionally weak to handle constructive criticism. You know, it's honestly a skill to listen to criticism. It's not an easy thing. And it's also a skill to give criticism. So I won't blame you. Let's see. Which one of these would work? This one's very... Lots of cool metal textures, honestly. That feels sort of organic. I may use this one, which has little like craters, like pits. Let's try that. Why not? Oh, I already had them on here. Whatever. Still recovering from the trauma of art school crits. I honestly don't know about that since I never went to art school, but I've heard some places can be pretty brutal, yeah. Only ever do super sketchy shit related to things I'm currently writing. Well, sketches are fine. The Flatwoods Monster meant to land its saucer on the Valdevia Gala planet. Just took a wrong turn. It's just serving the looks of the galaxy. All dripped up and ready to party. Can be demoralizing. In mine, teachers wouldn't say anything positive, so you just have 18-year-olds crying. God damn. Yeah. As I was saying, giving criticism can be a hard skill, and that includes art school teachers. They're not like innately good at giving criticism. Oh, you're feeling the heat wave. Good thing I escaped. Good thing I'm down here in my islands and it's still like 20 something degrees and I'm like super chill here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to brag. I did. 43 degrees. Oh man, I bet the Americans don't even understand what that means. That's a lot in Fahrenheit, I bet. Like 3 million or something. Well, today over here was like, I think it got up to 30 degrees. That was the most. It was a bit hot, but that was like around midday and in the south of the island. Then we went back up north and it was about 20 degrees and just kind of windy. So I wore a thin jacket. So yeah, I'm escaping that terrible heat wave that's hitting Europe. I'm out here living the life, you know. About 2 more billion Fahrenheit. Yeah, you know the good thing about the Canary Islands? There's good weather all year. Like, it is about 20 degrees in winter. That's all Celsius, of course. I don't know Fahrenheit. Yeah, so maybe someone can translate it in chat. It's about 20 degrees in the winter and 25 degrees in the summer, like average. Like day and night. It's like the most stable temperature I've ever seen, and it's stable in like the perfect point, which is amazing. But yeah, I think most of Europe is like super like immersed in this terrible heat wave. It's That's climate change for us, I guess. Showing us what it can do. In America, you say that wrong. You say canary? Canary? I don't know. It's probably me that says it wrong in English, because I just know how to say it in Spanish. I'd probably say it closer to the Spanish pronunciation. So I probably say canary, because it's Canarias. Canary. I don't know. You will hear me pronounce things weird all the time in here. That is the Valdevia way. Let's add some more of these organic textures here. Why not? We find a good spot for them. Ooh, this is good. Americans say it kinda ugly. Canary. Yeah. Sounds weird to me. Like a whole different letter in Spanish. That's the E instead of the A. The googly eyes add to the impacts. They are essential, I would say, to not only this, to all of my edits. Googly eyes are part of the construction. Can you imagine people coming here, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna learn some Photoshop, and they see me doing googly eyes all the time, and they go like, oh, you must be using them for like composition to like figure out where the eyes are, and they start doing it. I would love to trick someone into doing googly eyes without knowing why. That would be very funny. You have 2,000 layers. You just get them by watching the stream. Let me actually remove the googlies, because I do want to see what it looks like for now. Also, let me check it next to the OG here, which is the one from Wikipedia. You know what I do like about this one? It's the kind of serrated edge. What if we added some of that there? Just maybe as a little homage to the Wikipedia one. You do get rewarded for just watching googly eyes for a while. It is the best system. Steven Universe music, yeah, these are fun little covers. I like them. I'm wondering if I should pull the face down a little. How scary would it be if something was trying to kill you and it had giant googly eyes? So nightmarish and silly, but still killing you. Well, that's what googly owl is for. I guess that would be an agent of the almighty googly owl. All praise. Put your praises in the chat, please. The worm on a string, yeah. It was the worm off a string specifically. Let me show it to you. Another beautiful boy. What sins will he commit? It's actually nice. It's one of the nice creatures I've done. It's okay. So there's a story. This one has a story to it. The worm, before it was like while it was on the string, was one day looking at the night sky and saw the moon, and he fell in love with the moon. So he decided to free himself off the string and go see it. So that's what he's trying to do right there. He's trying to go see the moon, which he's in love with. Very cute. And now the googly eyes are off center. Give me a sec. There they are. It's a sweet little story. Okay. Let's go with the skirt first. Let's do the arms last. Yeah, I love it when all the emojis come floating up. It's a shame that the animated ones don't animate in that preview. I don't think they do, at least. It just shows the still version of them. Sad. Okay, so I was thinking of using this kind of metal-y there we go. It'd be a nice texture for a skirt, I feel like. Completely coincidental. I wasn't even looking for textures for this. I was looking for the ones for the body. But then I found this and I was like, yeah, that'll work. I was trying to use... I was meaning to use just a regular skirt. But then I figured, since we went metallic for the body, why not? So first let's give it a shape. Let's do a quick little selection here. We'll kind of go with a sketch. And then remove all the things that are on top. Just throwing swords everywhere. Gotta dodge them. Okay, now I can't see where I put this texture and where I didn't. Okay, there's two little holes here. I just kind of did a rough cut first. I'll put it on, I'll see what it looks like. Then we'll refine the cuts and, you know, cut around all the fuzzy things, because there's a bunch of fuzzy areas where it wouldn't really like completely cut off at one point. It would kind of just slowly disappear in the mist. Really wanted to do Cryptid in July too. I mean, I feel like once you're done with finals, you can probably get a few done if you got the time. Don't know when you finish finals though. Even if it's after July, I feel like it's fine. At the end of the day, it's just a little list to give you inspiration. You can just say, oh, let me pick up my favorite ones and kind of put them on the back of my mind, and once I've done, I'll get to those. Oh, also Sickreal, I really liked the little cover you did for the SCP contest. That was beautiful. Yeah, actually, I'll be honest with you. I did my first Erevember, which is that challenge I did in November the last 2 years. The first one, I did it during exam season, like during, and I didn't do super well in the exams, but I did well in art, so at least that's something. You know, you gotta take what you can take. I got some water. You're getting the cool bottle sounds. I'm always mindful to open and close this bottle like away from the mic, but I think the bottle sounds still get there. They're just kind of loud, metallic sounds. So, you know, you'll just have to do with them. I can't do without water, so you'll just have to get used to the sounds. Okay, let's mess with the levels a bit. I feel like that fits the bottom of the body. Maybe we can do a little smooth transition between the body and the skirt. That could be nice. Like it's one and the same thing. They just kind of transition from one to the other. We'll see if that works. At least you don't burp into the mic. Oh my god, I would never. The only sounds I'll deliberately do into the mic is sometimes when I've opened a can. I really like the nice ch sound, and I just do it next to the mic because it's a satisfying sound, but that's it. That's as far as I'll go. Does this creature have a name? Yes, that is a Flatwoods Monster. Classic cryptid. Click on the sizzle. I love that. Great little sound. Oh, Photoshop? Don't. Oh, I hate that. Sometimes it kind of just gets locked, and you can, and it keeps like clicking after you're finished clicking. I don't know. It's Photoshop. It has things. It can be annoying. Save? Yeah, good idea. Thank you for the save reminders. What is my favorite cryptid? That's a hard choice. Fresno Nightcrawlers, probably. They're just cute with little pants. If I had to choose one, but I'm bad at choosing. Of course, let me remove the googlies because they're confusing me. The thing we gotta do to make it foggy is do something like this. So I don't think I really need to calculate how bright this is. Maybe I do actually. Let me do this real quick. So it'll be as bright as this, maybe as dark as this, most. So that's 111, and that's 224. 100. I'm 109 here, so pretty close. 111. It's 224. So it just kind of limits how bright it can be. It's 224, yeah. Based on the background image. The yoga fungi pants. Oh, the thick one that everyone loved on Twitter, yeah. I was expecting it to be noticed. A lot of people did. If you're missing the context, we did these Fresno Nightcrawlers the other day, and we just did a bunch of different ones, right? Like each one has a different shape. There's even a tiny one here in the corner, and another tiny one here. And I made this one. It's specifically based on one of the Nightcrawlers, like the small one in the classic video where you see them walking down a slope. There's like a big one that kind of looks like this, and a small one that has like kind of bent shapes. So I specifically made them kind of thick. I went like, yeah, I'll just leave it like that. See what people say. A lot of people said things. Oh my god. Yeah, Mothman is great too. Yeah, there's two lanky ones in the background. I made this one to be more visible, and then this one to be like kind of hard to notice, just for the people who look at it for longer. This stanky leg. I keep testing the horny wheel on the internet. I feel like I bet that Rule 34 of the Fresno Nightcrawlers already exists. I'm not the first one here. I bet somebody saw legs and went, yep, gotta make horny art of that. It is, of course, an inevitability of the internet, so it's not a wild guess to make. But you hid Among Us in the 7,000 banner. That's fantastic. I'll take a look later and see if I can find the Among Us. Has legs and knows how to use them. Exactly. Perfect reference. I feel like some of the edges there are not great, so let me check back on the edges of the skirt. Just kind of smooth them wherever they need to be smooth. And then over here, this part we're kind of too deep inside. There is Rule 34, the Fresno Nightcrawlers. I advise against looking for it. Sorry, you know that'll make people look for it. That is a surefire recipe to make people Google something. You have cursed all of us, have you? Damn you, Sora. I ain't no coward. You're 100% aware of it. Oh my god. You trickster. Gonna doze off. I'll inform you tomorrow if I have any nightmares of the googly-eyed Flatwoods Monster. Good luck. And have a good night. And you too, Ender. Let me see if I can add a bit more contrast to this. Let's see, where's the body? Here. I still have to tune, like, for example, how bright the edge of this is, so that even with the lower contrast that, you know, we have to do, because fog, even with that lower contrast, I still want it to be visible and things to be readable as much as possible. Of course, with this kind of thing, you can choose what is readable and what isn't. That's kind of the point. You can hide things. Actually, we're going to do one of those. We are going to go to my atmospheric textures, and we're going to add some of that. Let me add them within the body, because that'll probably help. No, actually, let me add them outside for now. Gonna put that on screen. Gonna blur that a bit. Now I'm gonna put that here below. Does that work? No. Yeah, I'll just do 224 here. There we go. Okay, so we have some added fog. Kind of wispier one. And we can put that right in between the, I was about to call it the Nightcrawler for some reason. Between the Flatwoods Monster and the trees. Go. The googly eyes always make it better, don't they? We love them. We love a good googly. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. I feel like it's not strong enough. Is also meant to represent the noxious, I think you pronounce it like that. I have no clue. Anyway, I think that's also meant to represent the noxious odor, and the eyewitness testimony said that they smelled something weird and then they felt like sick or something. I don't know. It's part of the story, but we'll just use this this smoke to work as our vapor here. So this, whoa, why did it snap like that? Anyway, this kind of helps us hide the shapes. Slowly looking more and more like a D&D encounter. It's gonna ask you your name and then steal it. That's perfect. Yeah, maybe the Flatwoods Monster is a fake creature. It's not really an alien. It never was. Roll for an initiative. Okay, now that it's immersed deep in the smoke, I want to make some of the silhouettes also slightly harder to read. I don't want to entirely hide them, but I do want to make them fuzzy. You know what I'm thinking that could be fun? I feel like that might need to require me to change the lighting fairly extensively. So I'm not sure if I should do this. Okay, we'll try something. We'll try after we're done with the whole silhouette, because I do have a little idea, but we'll see. I need friends. Thank you for the follow. Like high strangeness, which is the idea that a lot of stuff like Fae and aliens are more real, but only interact with our reality at certain times. It's a very, very Celtic idea of the, the yearly cycles with certain times where the other world comes closer to us. It's a fun idea. Yeah, the foggy, like immersed in the fog, kind of adds to the weirdness of it. We do need to add some noise, etc., but we'll get to that. I can add this little grain action, which usually can give you a good idea of what it will look like once noisy. I should take this texture here, and no, not the atmosphere one. I think it's called 6 texture. There it is. I should blur it a little because it's way too detailed for what we've got there. Same for this. I'm blurring them all at the same level. Okay, now we need to do the arms. And the way we drew it, also let's compare to the original here. Here it goes. The arms. In the little sketch I drew, which now is a little bit deleted here, but don't look at that. I did one arm kind of hanging off to the side in the classic like claw-like position, and the other one killing into the tree. So we'll do that. Let's see, I feel like maybe we should do them longer, because that's fun. Let's go for, I think, bird talons, specifically owls. So let's look for owls with their talons up, also googly eyes, of course. And hey, there's Mid-Journey again. Let's see. Let's go to Unsplash. Why not? Let's look for owls. See if we can get ones with the visible talons, especially the ones that are like around a tree. Like this one could be good for one of the claws. We also get the chance to look at cute owls for a while, which is always a delight. Oh, the thing with a lot of owls is that they have furry claws, which isn't too useful for us, because adding a furry or feathery texture wouldn't really match. So maybe we'll have to find other birds of prey. Almost up to 2,500. There we go, you're getting there fast. Burrowing owls. Okay, let's look that up. Let's see if there's any here. Maybe we'll have to try Wikimedia after that. I don't know how to burrowing owl. Burrowing? Don't know how to speak today. Ooh. Oh, I wish this one wasn't cut. That's a good claw. Yeah, they have some spindly little legs that can work very well. This one's angry. Pics of unusual birds. let me copy that in my second monitor. Pics of unusual birds. I'll take a look at those later for inspiration. They're both so unimpressed with each other. Yeah, who doesn't love a weird bird? There are so many weird birds too. Oh, I love it when birds do this. They just stand on one leg and the other one goes like this. Very cute. Yeah, we're starting to get other owls. Let's look for claw, because that might give us close-up of claws. Hopefully raptor claws. Those are hands, my dude. Oh, I guess this one isn't. That's a cool sculpture, by the way. Ooh. Love this. I feel like that if you just look at the claws by themselves and imagine it as a single arm with a single hand, it's just a very fucked up hand full of claws. I feel like that would be great for a monster. Maybe not for Flatwoods, but good inspo. Talons might be better. Yeah, you're right. Talons. Yeah, thank you. Okay, this one's cool. We would have to remove one, but it could work. That's a cool bird right there. This one just got a fish. Good catch. Maybe this one could work for like the hand that goes around the tree. The lad. Look at the lad. Beautiful. eye drops. Oof. Yeah, those suck. Oh, another great picture. This is just a good excuse to get a lot of cool bird pics. Just look at birds for a while. Oh, we've been doing this for 3 hours. I guess we've been just faffing around for one of those hours, so probably not as much editing. Okay, we're just getting drawings now. Beautiful. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see if it'll work, and if it doesn't, we'll look for more. Okay, in terms of the one, let me hide the googlies. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. In terms of the one that goes around the tree, I think this one might be my favorite. This one's not bad either, but it just has some weird lighting. This one will just be much easier to incorporate. Secretary birds, they're fun as well. Might give them a try if needed. Maybe this one for the other arm that kind of hangs down. Also, this makes my ganglion cyst looking huge. Crazy. I kind of like this one with just 2 fingers, a bit more. I feel like since it has 3 fingers, it can maybe do a claw with them. So if it were like hanging around the tree, we would see 2. Does that make sense? I hope it does. African jacanas? I don't think I've ever heard of them. Are we still talking fucked up birds? Okay, let's make a separate layer for the hands, or at least for the top hand, with its own levels layer. That's how it'd be on top of the smoke. Now I think I'll cut it a little bit so we don't get any like feathers around it, because that might be weird. Oh, should we leave the feathers? Okay, I want to pull. Should this be a feathered alien? Because that could be fun. I don't think I've ever seen a feathered alien. Not a very common thing. Put this here above the head a little bit so that the silhouette still contrasts against it. Feathers always seem to strike people as too terrestrial to be alien. But we're losing a lot of detail on them. Like, they can just be like feathery. Also, in my defense, the aliens from the Outer Wilds DLC. Oh, sorry, I did a poll. I'm seeing more for feathers than alien. You guys know. You guys know. You gotta continue Outer Wilds. Oh, it's so damn good. I don't want to spoil anything, but everyone just play Outer Wilds. Just trust me. Like, honestly, it's one of those games that's better to go in blind. Just trust me, play Outer Wilds. You'll have an amazing time, I'm sure. I can guarantee. It's like one of my favorite games ever. No, don't worry, Jesse. I absolutely got what you meant. Oh, I feel like that's too blurry now. Don't cry. Feathers on everything. That's true, I agree. Feathers on everything. If only feathers weren't hard to draw and complicated, like on an individual level. That would make it easier to put feathers on everything. Let's just go to birds and tell them to make feathers less complicated. I'm sure they'll understand our plight. Oh, I forgot to do this. I was meaning to try out the little indentations in the hood, because I feel like those are fun. Oh, you have a parrot, Jesse. That's so cool. Let's see, African jacanas. Oh, I know these. Yeah, with the big old claws. Yeah. I've seen those. Big old feet, and they carry their babies like that. Yeah. Oh, did you find any good pictures where we can see like just the feet in the air, maybe like the babies? And on iNaturalist? Let me know if you did. Yeah, the second picture, exactly. It's a copyright, unfortunately. Let's group that up. And that one. What just happened? Well, something definitely broke. Now. Let's make that stronger. So, maybe? There's the second best pick you found. I do kind of like it though. That second one you found. Is it no rights reserved? Let me give it a try. I'll give it a name. Beats.jpg. Yeah, just to show y'all. Is the African jacanas, and they have big long feet. Those are fun for claws. And I was wondering if this one that was hanging down, maybe moving this finger, but I was wondering if it would work. The quality is a bit on the lower side, but we can make it work with some effort, maybe. Let's put that under the black and white. There we go. Like, okay. What if these went here? Oh, sorry, just to check. So I don't look where you've already looked. Did you look on Wikimedia for these guys? Because that might be worth it to maybe find some other for the other claw. This one maybe? Let's see. Could be for one of the fingers, public domain. Let me give it a try. Why not? Be nice with the other one, perhaps. Only 3 pictures. Yeah, okay. Thanks for looking, Sora. Saved me a while. Okay, let's put these over everything so I can see what I'm doing, even if it's black and white. Oh yeah, this could be good. I feel like this one, if we remove this finger, and we just take the other 3 and adapt them, like turn them down a little bit, I think that could work. So let's let Photoshop do the hard work for us, or at least attempt to do so. Gotta go sleep. Okay, you have a good night. Yeah, it's getting late. You have a good night, and I hope the heat wave passes soon. You know, the biggest tragedy today was that this bird isn't better documented, because it has some very good claws that I don't think any other animal really has. They're adapted to a very specific niche. If I recall correctly, these birds have very large feet because they walk on lily pads. So it's good for them to have like really large surfaces so that they don't sink the lily pad they're walking on. So it kind of helps them walk on that, be able to, you know, wade through the shallow water. One picture on Flickr. That's cute. These are cute little birds. Fortunately, it's like full of mud, so that makes it harder to use. You know, let's try this one. And for the other claw, we can probably use... We can maybe use these and just like adapt them a little bit. We'll curl them around. It might look a bit unnatural, but then again, it's a freaky alien from space, so I don't think that's a bad thing if it looks a bit weird. Okay, we got the cutout of the claws. Might have to fix it up ever so slightly still. Okay, so I feel like this will work better for this hand here. For now, I'm just going to turn this into a smart object. I'm going to put it next to the other foot. Or hand foot, you know what I mean. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the joint, but I'm going to use it backwards. So this here is going to be our shoulder. This will be our elbow, and this here will be the hand. Hopefully that works. We shall see. And good thing, since we made it go behind the tree, the other hand or the other arm doesn't really need a shoulder. It might need an elbow, but we'll just copy the one we have. It should be fine. There's a bird that has a helmet. What's the name of the bird? Rhinoceros hornbill. Google that. Oh, I've seen those, yeah. I think those are in some documentary. You know, evolution likes to do some wacky things, doesn't it? What do you guys think? This might be too long. me let me shorten the arms a little. And then let's puppet warp. They should have long beaks too. I think that they already spend all their evolution points on big feet, unfortunately. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can bend the fingers. Hopefully in a way that looks more or less natural. Which is kind of hard to do without making them feel like rubber hose. I don't know why it's so hard. Yeah, fingers, they can get finicky when doing this sort of thing. So you gotta take your time and make sure every single finger is straight where it should be, bendy where it should be. Sometimes even with that it looks strange and you gotta try again and again. That looks decent though. Gotta go sleep. Okay, Hammy, you have a good night. And thanks for the save reminder and the follow, Static Head. Music, where did you go? Okay, big creepy fingers. I like that. Also, I feel like I got distracted in the middle of doing this. let me make that symmetrical at least. Because now it feels like the hood is chipped. But it should be fairly symmetrical. Twitter is going off on the guy calling Shin Godzilla CGI crappy. It's amazing. Why would they call it crappy? I guess Twitter found its new main character of the day. As usual, Twitter being Twitter. Exactly. Twitter is incredibly efficient as like a platform at finding just a random person with very shitty opinions. And it's even better when there's blue check marks saying shitty opinions. Should we go for the dance? Or should we go smooth? What do you guys prefer? Like, we can try different shapes and patterns for the dance, but concept essentially is that. No, messing it up. Don't want to go with too many dents. That'll be reasonable. Scratches from the crash, or like it's been damaged. Christian stepmoms, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Richard, welcome. We are making the Flatwoods Monster. This is a classic cryptid. Well, now it's googlied, but this is what it looks like googly-less. And this is, well, taken from Wikipedia, but this is like the classic depiction. It's usually depicted as like kind of made of metal and alien. So yeah, we're going for something like that. It's you, it's true, you're Sammy. Who was Richard? I keep forgetting. I do. So yeah, today it's Flatwoods Monster Day. Another classic cryptid for you. And that's Sonic music, mind you, but fair enough. The Sonic Mania music. I was thinking maybe I should make the waists thinner, like beauty standards, you know. But no, for real, the waists, like that weird corkscrew waist that's usually in there. I don't know if I should do it or if I should just make a thinner waist, and since it's behind the fog anyway, we can imply that there's something, since we basically can't see the skirt with all the smoke. I'm sorry for imposing our Western or our human beauty standards on you. Flatwoods Monster. Hourglass figure. Snatched. The beautiful Flatwoods woman. We love to see it. See, and I was wondering about the dents here. I was just kind of testing them out. And I'm not sure, actually, if we should go with the dents or the smooth version. The dents are, by the way, some depictions do the dents, some don't. This one does, and I kind of like how it looks like a leaf. But since we went for that kind of hood shape instead of a leaf, I don't think it works that well anymore. Flatwoods Monster invented our beauty standards. It set the bar. SMH my head. I say that a lot. It's funny, it's like rip in peace. The poker cards, yeah. Let's see, how many depictions just on Google's first page, which I know is not like, hey, god damn it, you made it reach the goal, didn't you? That was very calculated. Thank you so much, Jesus. That, god damn it. Now, okay, so I put it so that at 120 subs, I would have to do a whole edit, which I guess will be the one on Wednesday. If all goes well, a whole edit with like in changed hands. So I'll use the tablet with my left hand and the keyboard with my right, and it'll be messy, it'll be silly, so I guess tune in. So thank you again, Jesus. You absolute monster, making me suffer like that. My god, the things I do for you guys. Where's the hand? It's all this, right? Yeah. That's arm 1, I guess. You need to be awake in 3 hours. Oh no, it's true. It's late for you too. How are you handling the heat? I love the heat. I wish we had more heat. Ooh, I'm glad I escaped it. Over here it's nice. We have a nice like 20 something temperature as usual. It got like up to 30. That was as far as we got. Okay, static head, you have a good night. Sleep well. It's always funny to me how I am the European here, and I'm usually streaming long enough to see all the Americans go to sleep. I'm crazy like that. But you know, someone's gotta be streaming at these hours, right? Like if I don't do it, no one will. I wanna try and add a bit more meat to that shoulder. So I'm cutting that out. Just because it's here, it's available, and it's also from a bird, so close enough. And let's add that to our arm. Or let's at least see what it looks like. I was thinking something like this, where it starts slightly thicker or slightly meatier, and then it just goes into the thin arm. Got a little bit like puffy shoulders, I guess. Again, our dude, the Flatwoods Monster, just serving looks. Also, yes, we have decided that this Flatwoods Monster is like a fashion icon, and we should all start dressing like them. Because believe it or not, this is peak male form right there. It is a perfect male physique we should all be aspiring to. And female, everyone should be aspiring to this, honestly. This is peak performance. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. This is placeholder. Since we changed this hand to the spindly one, this should also change. But we didn't get there yet. But worry not. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Oh, I thought that was a mosquito. It's just like one of those tiny little flies that are harmless. You go, little fly. Did I tell you guys I have a spider friend now? It lives right there in this corner in the window, and since I kind of open up the blinds for it every morning, I was just like, yep, it's hunting time, go ahead. Time for you to catch some more bugs. And it started as this tiny little spider, and I was like, oh, that's a cute one. And it just got big. It got big, y'all. And it's devouring, like every time I go to close the blinds in the evening, I check the area around the spider's web, and it's full of wings, just like assorted wings from different, from all sorts of different bugs. So it's been catching bugs like crazy, and it's gotten huge. It's a monster, that thing. My spider ecosystem. It's outside, so it's fine. It's just it's in between the windows and the blinds, you know? So since it's in the middle, whenever I close my blinds, it's like, whoop, hunting season is over. But it seems to do enough hunting. Like if it didn't get enough food there, it would have moved away a while ago. So I bet it's pretty happy. Every morning I just unleash the beast. I do. It's, you know, it's an orb weaver, classic, you know, classic net building spider. So it doesn't really have, like, it's just very stationary, right? It just chooses its little spot, and it'll only move if it doesn't get enough food. So it seems to be comfortable there. Did I hit the mic? I probably hit the mic, possibly. Sorry if you got any annoying sounds. Okay, Jesus, you have a great night. Thanks again. Always cool to have you support. You have a good night and sleep your allergies off well. Okay, now I need to refine this little selection. Also, how did the English-speaking world come up with orb weavers? Like, first, it's not an orb. It's a flat surface. But then I'll allow the license, the artistic license, because it's a cool-ass name. Orb weaver. Come on. More animals should be named. Edgy things like that. It's so cool. Weave thy orb and ponder upon it. I'll have to remove this little thing that's crossing it. Gotta sleep for a couple hours. You sleep well, and hope you have a not too tired morning. I've been there. I know what it is. The English word orb can mean circular. I guess so. It's close enough. You know, I allow the artistic license, it's fine. Okay, so now we have the other claw with its 3 little fingers, and again there's a little fly. I will feed you to my spider if you're so cocky. Now I can do that. I can feed the annoying flies. I can just catch them and then I'm gonna do that. Okay, if I get a bug that's too annoying, like one of those annoying flies, I'll catch it under a glass, I'll put a paper on it, and then I'll release it like right next to the spider's net. so the spider catches it, I feed it. A little sacrifice for you. Gotta start doing that. Gonna be the creepy spider guy of the neighborhood. My household ecosystem torture garden. Oh my god. You know, the spider den. So bugs better not mess with me. Oh my god, if I catch, it's been a while since I've seen one at home, but if I catch another cockroach, I'll just, like, you know, if I manage to squish one, I will just throw whatever's left of it, throw it to the spider as a gift. Here's a hefty meal for you. It's 3 times as large as you, and I caught it. Yeah, I think I'm raising a monster. I think the spider, every time I see it, it's slightly bigger. So, so I think soon enough, it'll be large enough to eat all my enemies. I bet. Be careful that you don't have an egg sac come out of the roaches. Do roaches carry like their eggs on them? I thought they just drop them. They're little like egg pods. Is it only some species? Spider is now in your debt for giving it shelter and food. Yeah, I am, and I'm protecting it during the night. Like, it's probably warmer over there, so the spider probably likes that. I don't know. It probably does. Yeah, that spider really owes me one. I feel like it's not bending around enough. So let's keep going with the puppet warp. The thing is, if I make it bend all the way through, I guess I can just make it look like it's going all the way around, right? Hey Grokin, thank you. Getting a cute little Flatwoods Monster. So I guess I can do this. Yeah, now it's just bending around. That's nice. Yeah, so I'll do that for that finger. This finger I'll just bend it a little more. It looks like a good hugger, for sure. Could hug you with one of its hands. Could potentially hug two people at once, which is really, really good hug efficiency. Okay, let me copy the arm. Yeah, that might be good. Okay, I'm gonna copy the arm. Okay, there we go. So I'll make it look like... So it should be bending like... Hold on. Coming from here. So that's one angle and the other one is this. So it should just be doing a sharper angle, essentially. Okay, so we do this. So this will go towards the hand. It would be like a super, super sharp angle, actually. Like it would just be one. You'd just see the front of the arm. Right? Yeah. Because the angle matches. Like it essentially comes from here and goes there. Unless where's the hand? Here. Unless I like move it up here, which would work quite well too. Need to change that slightly. Okay, so this should go lower levels. Okay, now I feel like I can do the shoulder a bit better. Or no, how do you call that? The elbow, god damn it. The elbow. So now, it just needs to go here. So you can do a shallower angle. Yeah, that could work. Obviously, we have to remove this big old thing. If it lets me, come on, Photoshop, collaborate with me, please. Let me save because I think it is bugging out. It is, yay! I love when it does that. Okay, let's give Photoshop a little second to recompose. By essentially just closing and opening, and there we go. It does that. It's Photoshop. It's silly. Good old Photoshop. We love to see it. We love when it plays its little tricks on us. Always funny. Oh, wrong keystroke. Mm-hmm. Then I'll try and kind of hide it a little bit, smooth that part out, because I don't think, I think it's important for accuracy to have that elbow, but I don't want it to be like sticking out awkwardly, so let's just kind of smooth it out with some good old brush tool. Simple as that. See, it does kind of a weird thing like this, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't have human joints. Can't expect it to be perfect. Do you ever wonder if it's a dating sim game but with cryptids? Oh, I can assure you that already probably exists. Like, I would bet real world money that that exists. There's a Cthulhu one. See, if there's a Cthulhu one, there's definitely one where you can date Mothman. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. They date the night crawlers. Oh my god, yeah, if it exists, there have to be night crawlers in it. Otherwise it's not worth any of our, like, my time or any of yours. Like, it has to be the Fresno Nightcrawlers, the ones that have no eyes, the ones that are literally just legs. Like, imagine you could date this. Okay, and now it's a time we bring back the googlies. There they are. Lovely little googlies. We'll bring them back and put them all the way on top. Because we're about to put everything together and test it out in its final form. With some camera filters. Yay. First things first, obviously everything here is super smooth compared to the rest. So it obviously needs some grain to equalize it to the base picture. Kind of thick grain, because that works better. And then we figure out what's the best contrast. How hazy everything should be. Okay, and then, yeah, I want to try something. I don't know if I got that action anymore though. Yeah, there they are. Light rays. Yeah, okay. Okay, then I have to try something. This is very important. But I need to do something first. Okay, I'm gonna open a new file. Same thing, but 16 bits, which essentially just adds more color. I'm gonna add this layer to it. It will make sense in a bit, I hope. Then the source of the light should be at the center of the image. Let's have it be here, right behind our fella. Then give it a lot of contrast, like a lot, to the point where it's only black and white, essentially. This will make sense, by the way. I swear. I swear this will make sense, y'all. Don't judge me. We essentially want to make a new light source. That light source is the smoke, or whatever is behind the smoke. Okay, that's going to be our starting point. We're going to do short light rays or light bloom. I think that should work with this. Let's give it a try. Reina Cuajo, thank you for the follow. Now, this is an action that takes a while. It's essentially making a lot of copies of the layer and progressively blurring them and separating them. So it will end up creating, hopefully, if this goes as planned, it'll create a kind of a bloom that comes out from the white parts of the image. Here's hoping. Cross my fingers. Yeah, for some reason this action takes a while, even though it's not a... There he goes. Even though it's not like a super complicated action, it still like takes a bit out of Photoshop. So there goes a light bloom. That's what it does, and the reason why I cut it like this, it's because this action will always make the light rays come out of the center of the image. So we've done the light bloom, now we'll do light rays, which is a similar action, but just slightly different. We'll see what it does. We'll see if it works well. It'll essentially create some like straighter light rays. You can see what the action is doing in the corner. It's fairly simple. It's from Texture Labs, which is a great YouTube channel that has a lot of Photoshop stuff. I recommend it if you guys want to learn some Photoshop. It's more like for, you know, slightly more advanced techniques, but If you do know some Photoshop already, you'll get some use out of it. Come on, little action, you can do this. Now it's the time to wait. Oh, is that done? Yeah. There we go. It's like a stronger version of that light bloom. And what you can do is essentially, I'm just gonna take these two. The edges will kind of be weird, but that's fine. We'll put them here. Make them fit. Is that the right size? Wonder. I think so. So wait, I put this, oh, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna close this layer. Now the important thing that we have to do is, especially in these short light rays, is now feather these edges so you don't get anything strange. Okay, and now we decide how strong do we want this to be. I feel like it sort of helps out with the foggy aesthetic, like it's just coming out of some really bright thing. So I still want the arm to be visible, so I'm gonna help it pop out a little. Okay. How are we feeling about this? I want your thoughts. It's kind of like a lily flower, yeah, true. And in this variation it is. Yeah, I love how the hand came out, like grasping around in a weird pose, adding to the alienness, I hope. Oh yeah, like a fly trap. Oh, okay, I kind of like this dehazed look because it really emphasizes those light rays. I guess I was gonna go low contrast with this, but now I'm more partial to the high contrast look. To the two big eyes just looking at us from the shadows. What do you guys think? High contrast? Yeah? Because you want to look closer. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. There's nothing quite like two big eyes in the darkness. In this case, the hood. It's created for itself, but still the darkness. Let me try something below this. I'm gonna go to the, not the hand. Hold on, let me close up some unused things. Save up on space, you know. Okay, then on top of the body, since now there's light coming from behind it, the edges of the body should be lit up. So I'm going to do a bit of that. Like maybe not 100% opacity, but it should have a bit of light in those edges. Helps obscure things slightly, which is nice. But also helps the general look. And I want to do a little bit of that on the tree as well, since now we got light coming from the back. I think this edge of the tree. Everything that's behind the Flatwoods Monster, like directly behind, would now be in a deeper shadow because it's cutting the light away from it, if that makes sense. And everything that isn't will get a bit of an edge light there. And I'm gonna do something else in the hood here. I'm gonna remove the light rays. It'll make sense in a minute, I hope. Please remove them. There we go. I want to add my own light rays, because I don't want them to follow the shape of this light here. They should like kind of emit their own light. They're not reflecting the light from behind them. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense, would it? So maybe something like this, kind of like to the sides a little, and then just in general, like around. I'm doing it very strong to later make it softer, but I like to do it like that. Welcome back, Sora. We got the heater on, and that's what's important. Yes, we're going spindly, we're going shiny, and now it's when we reduce the opacity of this. gives it more of a foggy look too. When the lights from the eyes just kind of feel like lighthouses in the fog or something. Oh, and going with that, I feel like since the eyes emit light... Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. The edges around them should be lit up. Maybe even a little bit of this. And oh, let's check the sketch I made. I mean, we definitely went creepier than the sketch, which is good. Okay, Chaos, you have a good night. And now is when we put the filters. Nice. Okay, so I've essentially just reinforced the lighting coming from behind. And now, okay, I need to fix up a couple things that weren't noticeable before. There's this. Yep. I guess I need to add levels to it. Hopefully that'll help. We'll see. Oh, signature, yeah, completely forgot. Where should we sign this, y'all? I feel like the trees might be the most obvious place. Like the trees in the background, perhaps. Me in 10-20 minutes, now time for the vignette to make everything slightly darker. I'm way ahead of you, I already did that. Since I already did the camera raw filter. Although I did not add a vignette. We should add one, just in honor of Sora. Can't forget a good vignette. You see, you know what this is giving me? It's giving me old horror movie poster vibes. With, you know, the light rays, black and white. It's kind of like the thing from Flatwoods and a dramatic cue. Which I love. I kind of like this vibe for, you know, alien stuff. It's slightly corny. It has the right vibes, I hope. It's a nice little spot in the grass. Oh, whoa. That's the annoying zoom glitch. I feel like, right, we got a bunch of tree silhouettes essentially over here. So any of those might be a good place. Also, just to compare, this is the original, or I guess the original, the Wikipedia classic design of the Flatwoods Monster is what we made. So slightly different vibes, I guess, but I like mine better. Movie poster vibes, yeah, that's what we want to go for. Okay, yeah, signature. Here. We got this, we just gotta do this and this. Big old signature. Right in the middle. So let's do a couple things to kind of smooth things out and prepare it. First, I'm gonna help delete or hide some of that tree in the back. That kind of bothers our silhouette. Got this and this. Now I will get any old tree from behind, maybe this one, since it's pretty clear. We're here and we put it there. Hope I did this in a different layer. Yeah, I did. So I guess it's just a fallen tree or something. I will just paint it over with some of the not really whites. There we go. Now we have another. And just have it do this. Another fallen tree or something. We can have it go like in the middle of these. Like it just kind of crosses the other. Also, hey, Ancient and Vils came into chats. Hope you are enjoying tonight's silly little alien guy. Don't like the texture on this. Gonna do something. Let's take this texture. There we go. Valdevia, that is me. So I'm told. Okay, so it is a signature. It's slightly hard to see, but I feel like I can make it work. We do something quick, a little soft light layer. I just darkened all the main parts of the signature. Very subtle signature, just like I like to do. You know, gotta be subtle sometimes. Something in these layers. Oh, it's my own. It's my own soft light layer, of course. I'm silly like that. Sometimes I forget. Ooh, no, that's too strong. Yeah, I wanted to look at that with the filters. See if it was too much. It definitely is. Now let's check it with the filters. Now it looks better. I think. Do a soft light on it and let's see. The cosmos is cool. Welcome. The cosmos is indeed cool, and it brings us frightful visitors like this one. There goes a little boy. I mean boy in the most neutral way. We have no idea who they are. Maybe we should ask them. And see if it hovers at us menacingly. Thanks, Bills. It's just a little guy. Just a little guy from outer space. Paying us a little visit to show us the best fashion from the universe. I like how the eyes came out. At the end, we don't really get to see a lot of the AI, but that's fine. I like to work with more detail and then kind of reduce as you go. That way you can choose what level of detail you really want in the image. It opens up your options, so to speak. So I fix up the face a little bit, the signature, the arm. I don't know if there's anything else I should fix. Maybe the lighting on here, it seems a bit weird. So this is supposed to be from the eye, right? So let's kind of expand it a bit. And give the edges a little bit more light. Anything else? Maybe. More light coming from here. I don't know exactly if this is meant to be... let me look at the original. Is this meant to be part of the tree that's just bright? Or is this meant to be broken and we can see the other side? I'm not sure. If it's the second one, we should see some of the creature through it. Just gonna do a quick little fix, which might come back to bite me in the ass if I ever want to go below and see and change things again, but yeah. Gotta take our risks sometimes. Yeah, now we can see the creature through it, so it's fine. Also, let me flip this. I haven't flipped this. Okay, it's good, I think. Yeah. For a second it felt weird because I thought that this was part of the creature's silhouette, which definitely isn't, because it has the same color, or the same, not color, but level. Crazy Funk, thank you for the follow. So I feel like we should maybe darken it to avoid that confusion. Or brighten it lots. Kind of blend it into the background. Now that's worse. Trying to fix up some final little things, hopefully. What do you guys think overall, though? Anything that looks weird to you? Because now it is the time to fix it. I feel like the shape of the arm feels a bit like wobbly or weird, which is because of this like thicker part at the beginning. So I'm trying to get the lighting to collaborate with me a little bit. So I hope. Do we have content in the left part? What do you mean? Fading into existence. The idea is that in the original story, the people that supposedly saw it describe feeling a loud crash and an explosion, and then they went to check on it, and that's when they get to the site of the explosion. They see this thing, so it's supposed to be like coming out of its ship. I don't have anything added here or here, if that's what you mean. That's just the original image right there. You liked it flipped? You like it flipped? Oh, I like the unflipped version way more. I think my eyes got used to it, but Yeah, and I feel like some of the like owl and bird-like features that we've added still come through slightly. Like the face has a lot of bird-like features, especially owls, and all the hands and the arms are all made with different birds, and that is a nod to the explanation that investigators gave of the incidents, saying that it was just a barn owl that spooked them when they pointed at it with a flashlight. So that's the reason behind all the bird parts. I feel like they blend it together well, but still, I feel like you can see some of the nods and some of the feathery parts. Art by Clark, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Must have been a big owl. Just a big old barn owl. They can get pretty big and scary. Okay, this soft light here is doing some heavy lifting, but I like what has been done here. See, I feel like the caption for this one should be like pretty campy. I think it should be like "Terror in the Woods." A group of children comes across a visitor from outer space. Like the image feels campy. It feels like, you know, there's old school horror. Also gonna exaggerate some of those beams. Unexpected guest at the cookout. Thank you, Seth. So yeah, this is a description or a representation of the original sighting of the Flatwoods Monster. Where it was seen apparently after crashing in whatever vehicle it was coming from. I assume a flying saucer, because, you know, it was the 50s. It was the time for flying saucer and visitors from outer space. Although I guess now it's kind of the time as well. People are getting back into UFOs, which was an unexpected development of the last few years. Do you see like UFO craze coming back? It was strange. Now they're UAPs, of course, because the word UFO is out of fashion, but it's a strange thing to see. It is. It's still an ongoing thing. Like, people are going crazy about UFOs again. That is, yeah. I chose a picture from a fire in a forest fire. To, you know, kind of go with the crash thing and the smoke around it and the lights, which we can't really see what's behind it, but we can assume it's craft. Also, yeah, this soft light is right now doing a lot of heavy lifting. It's really popping out those beams of lights and helping the silhouette out a little bit. Like now it's a bit easier to see the silhouette well without confusing it for the trees. Because this tree here, before the soft light, it felt it could feel like the body was still going on here. But now I think that's a bit harder to get confused by that. Which is nice. Yeah, this is one of the OG cryptid sightings. You know, it's from the 50s. It's from the early times of the UFO and cryptid craze, and everybody was talking about that before it kind of went out of fashion. Yeah, so the 50s, 60s, that's when you get a lot of those first well-known cryptid cases picked up by the media and then turned into big stories about these monsters going around, mostly in the US. But I would say we're done with this, y'all. I think there's nothing else to do here, and it is super late, so I'm gonna have to leave you. I'm getting very tired too. We've been live for 5 hours and we started late. So I think we will leave it at that for tonight, folks. Pretty happy with what we've done here. It's been long edits. I was thinking we would do 2 short ones or something like that, but we ended up taking a long time on this, which is fine. I'm happy with it. Y'all, it has been a blast. Thank you so much for listening to me. I will see you on Wednesday, if all goes well, at the regular hour. Hopefully I'll be able to just do it at the regular hour. I will let you know in any case on the Discord as usual. You guys can join the Discord through this link. I will post, any stream updates. I post them on the live stream portal channel. If you want to see horror art, that's the best place for that. Best place for that. Y'all, thank you very much. I'll see you on Wednesday. Until then, take care.